1, 2, 1, 2. We are live. This thing on? Hey, how's it going? Well, welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Can we be friends? No, you're on the payroll. We can't do that. We just can't understand. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Let me just, I guess I can just undo the music and we can hang out with the Ace Attorney music instead. Give me a sec. Ah, there it is. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Spooktober. It's good to have you guys. I do have stuff ready for spooky stuff. Well, almost everything. Almost everything is ready. As usual, everything is last minute. But I do have some stuff ready. Oh, yeah, had some swimming done. That's really nice. Yeah, swimming is really good for the soul. Really is good. It helps a lot of people. It's nice. Hell, welcome in. Welcome Bjorn and Cafe and Glacel. Welcome back. Or do you prefer Glacial? I forgot how I referred to you. I'm sorry. Guraseru. Halloween! Can you watch some horror videos, pretty please? Glacel. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Thank you. Halloween. Can we watch some horror videos? Horror videos. Like what? Anything specific? I can... AVGN? AVGN Halloween episodes? What is this? Man, I think you could say I got into AVGN from the horror game videos he made. Interesting. Username 666. Whoa. 20 million views on this? What is this? Nani sore? Should we watch this together? Sure, you know what? Let's watch this. There's no depictions of blood and gore, right? I do see some red stuff when I'm skimming the timeline. It's a classic. That's why it has 20 million views. How old is this video? 2008! Okay, let's check it out. Hold on. Sure, give me a sec. Hope you guys have been good. I've been okay. I got a lot of time off. I've been using it to rest a little too much, I think. That's a really nice time, though. This week. I got to binge some anime. I did some fishing in a JRPG. Overall, a decent time. I got some editing done, so I half finished like 4 clips from the D&D sessions I've been doing. Half finished. Fishing, yeah. I to be honest, I don't usually like fishing in video games, but I kind of like the way it's done in that one. Should I move myself a little bit? I guess I could. Also, I need to remove this GIF a little bit. Where should I put this? Get behind me. Still above me. Here? Okay. We emotionally depend on you. You need to be cheerful so we can feel better. Exactly. You understand what it means. I was voluntold to be a DM for a group, so now I get to write some lore. That sounds fun. You can have a lot of fun with it. I've been watching a lot of Zach the Bold content. And for those who don't know, Zach the Bold has been a kind of a prominent D&D and TRPG content creator in the past 2 years or so. And he has a lot of experience with cinematography and acting. So he's been using that to his advantage. He's been making some really good videos regarding D&D and stuff like that. Not just fireball funny or the bard seduces the dragon, but actually different stuff. So that's really nice. Nice breath of fresh air. I'll scoot a little over here. And I've been watching his podcasts, or rather I've been listening to them while in the shower. And some people have been sending in questions about lore writing and stuff about their, setting. And it was nice to see that basically as long as you can make something cool and fun, people will like it. Which is perfectly understandable. People were just a little worried that the world has, cowboys and samurais and cool stuff. But it says, just roll with it, man. Just have fun with it. I knew I wasn't the only one who watches VTubers in the shower. Oh yeah, man. You have no idea. No, actually I have one of those what's that thing called? When you have like this plastic wrap that you can put around your phone. No, not a plastic wrap, but rather like a little plastic bag. You can zip tie your phone in there so you can watch stuff while in the shower. I don't do this often. I found that I think a lot better in the shower about ideas. So sometimes I just go in with nothing. But when I don't feel like thinking too much, I put on a podcast or a VTuber VOD, which usually has some chatting in it. And it's really nice, a nice way to pass the time in the shower, I guess. I used to do that with, what's his name? Vesper Noir from Hollow EN. That's a few years ago. First thing I hear is Ace showering. So you know it's going to be a good stream. All right. Yeah, I mean, my goodest ideas are from the shower, I think. I do think about good stuff in the shower. And I usually just end up having to step out for a second and write it down so I don't forget. Otherwise, I do forget, and I hate the fact that I forget. They were the horror. We're not watching VTubers shower. Look at this. Windows 98. Already like it. Videos being watched right now. This account is suspended? Wait, why is he... Oh, that's the account? 666? Oh my goodness. Broadcast yourself. Oh no. Oh no. Are people watching my channel? Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god, oh man. Oh god, oh man, oh god. Look at the YouTube logo! Oh, it got unscrunched a little bit. Oh, he got the video. Wait, that's the account. Oh, the account got unsuspended. Look at that. I guess he was waiting to be unsuspended. That's really nice. Oh my goodness. Instantly goes back. This is quite the content. Oh no, you can't go back. Oh, you can't pause either. The button just says D. Oh god. I can't leave. Why do you have Duolingo drops on? My channel has drops. All the drops on. Oh my god. All the drops are on, so. Yeah, Duolingo. It's specifically for Spooktober because it's so scary. How evil it is. Oh, he's even trying through the... No! Oh wait, is that Windows XP? Isn't that XP? A good video. I give it a thumbs up. Good stuff. And burn the PC. Thank you for the recommendation. That's really nice. My house walkthrough is fantastic too. Have you ever played PT? I have. Wait. No, have I? I do remember playing it. But I don't think I had the demo. I don't know how I played it. Maybe at a friend's place? PT before PT. 2008. When did PT release? The demo. Also, what did I miss? Imagine this, but with a Mr. Beast plugin. Wait, what does the Mr. Beast plugin do? Is that the one that undoes some thumbnails or something? Beastify. Are you having trouble finding engaging clickbaity videos? Fear no more. This extension adds famous YouTuber Mr. Beast to every thumbnail? What do you mean? Wait, how does this work? Does that mean the people are uploading Mr. Beast to every known thumbnail and this plugin replaces those? Are we doing Yume Nikki for Spooktober again? We've never played Yume Nikki on here. I wasn't planning on it. I do have a list of a few games I was thinking of doing for Spooktober. I was thinking, oh yeah, I got some recommendation for a few visual novels. Like, not just Danganronpa, but also Spirit Hunter Deathmark, which is on Steam. Apparently it's really scary. Ishan, my hog itches. Do I have permission to scratch it? Yeah, just don't tell us about it. Do not talk about scratching your hog in general. I've been saying this over and over. Because Yume Nikki is awesome. Black Souls, not really. I don't think that game is streamable. I mean, I know it came out with an extremely censored version. But that's all I know. I've never actually played that game myself. Yeah. Be careful about mentioning unmentionables, okay? Now, should I be here? Just a little bit here. Here, 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 here. Just about. Yume Nikki, man, I never actually finished that game. I did see the ending because I wanted to get spoiled and wanted to see what it is. Zoom in. Oh, should I zoom in a little bit? Just about. Like this. Even bigger. Half the screen. Like this. Just about. There's no... Perfect. Okay, thank you. Should I move Robuddy so he hides the... Like this? Should I... How much more of the screen should we hide? Okay. That works, right? Anyway. Hope you guys have been well. I can't wait to kick Von Karma's ass today. Let's not hide everything. Where's your Phoenix Wright hair tog? Oh, man. It's a good idea, to be honest. Have you ever considered playing the Andrew of Coffin and Lely? Oh, the Coffin of Andy and Lily. I have. I wanted to get like a collab partner for that, but I never... I don't know. I just don't know who would be suitable for that. The one idea I had is no longer really approachable. So we'll think about it. I do have some really nice model planned. I think I already saw that. I have a really nice PNG made for the holiday. Not a full-on model, but Alexis? No, I don't think my sister would be a good fit for that specifically. Wouldn't it be really weird, by the way? I wanted to check it out because I played a different game made by the person who made that game. I played... What's that game called? Winter something? To find out you're a Syscon. Nah. Off. Yeah, I did think about playing Off as well. I heard you can beat Off in like 5 hours or so. So you could play it in like one stream. Which would be good. I do like singular stream games. I'd probably take like 7 hours to beat it. But it's fine. Wish to be Andrew in real life. You do? Final day trial. Can you believe it? Wait, it's the 19th. It's been 14 days. A speedrunner, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, I also thought about Baroque for the PS2, though we haven't technically finished Baroque. I mean, we did finish the Baroque for the PS1 story-wise, but there's still like extra gameplay to be done there. There's a hell dungeon, which is like 100 floors. I don't think I can beat it in one stream since I'm not a god gamer, but it could be fun. Always the flavor of the month game, Silksong. I'm not really planning on it. I don't really... Look, I think you already know, but I'm... what's that thing called again when you don't like popular things? I forgot. Contrarian, that's the one. Right. So my contrarianism... Thank you. Being a contrarian, I avoided Hollow Knight. Also because I don't really like seeing everyone stream it. Also, I don't really like the genre anyway. I'm not really a Metroidvania fan, to be honest. Contradiction! Get it? Phoenix Wright reference? That's right, I'm a contradiction. I started playing Hollow Knight last week and I've been having fun with it. I'm a big fan of your existence? Well, why are you here then? Scram! We're full here. It's the guy who asked to be my friend in the beginning of the stream, by the way. Your Honor, this guy... Platformers are hard. It's not the fact that they're hard. Well, to be fair, I don't really like Mario platforming specifically because of the way it feels. I do like run and guns. Like Contra. And I do like Crash Bandicoot. And Sonic is cool in general, yeah. Because he's fast. And he's brash. Let's crack that Eggman wide open! I don't know if I'll ever play Silksong. It took me like 8 years to even give Hollow Knight a chance. How expensive is the first Hollow Knight at this point? Let me see, I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Probably on sale anyway, but just want to know. Hollow Knight. Oh, it's not as expensive. Okay. It's pretty... It was pretty interesting to me that Silksong came out and it was $20. Oh yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest. I was slightly interested in that because a former colleague of mine from 10 years ago recommended that game to me. But and I ended up never playing it. I think it was Xbox exclusive or something back then. Is it even available on Steam? Ori and the Blind Forest. It's no longer, this version is no longer available. See Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive. Oh, okay. Okay, so they have a definitive edition. Oh, it's pretty cheap too, huh? That's neat. I should make a mental note about this. Actually, I should make a non-mental note. Hold on, I'm writing this down. Ace John, will you be my Sonic Autism GF? I mean, you're already calling me your GF parentheses male, so what's the difference? I did like Sonic Heroes. I can quote Sonic Heroes if you want. Would that help? I'm gonna piss on the moon! I still need to play Adventure 2. I haven't played Adventure 2. I haven't finished Adventure 1 either. Oh yeah, I heard the soundtrack is incredible for Ori. Yeah, I did. I heard about that. 15 bones that came with PS Plus. I got it for free. Oh, which one? Ori? The Blind Forest? Or Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight, huh? It's possible. When did it... It looks mid? I don't know. I heard it's pretty good. From several people, so... I don't know. Maybe you're wrong about that. Yeah, I heard it's good from several people. So several people must be right. What's another thing you called mid that I liked? I think I was, like... disagreeing with you about that specifically. Clowned on Balatro, ended up liking it. Wait, was that a... Did you just make a pun? You clowned on Balatro? I get it. I get it. It's pretty good. Hey, you're a pretty punny guy, huh? Alright, pal. Poor choice of words. Oh, do you regret that? Well, tough. You're gonna have to deal with it. Should we... okay. DSL? Yeah, that's true. Do you... I really want to get Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I really want to get it. I'm so close to getting it. I will almost push the button like two times now. But I keep thinking, should I wait for a sale? They always do sales of like a few months in. I could wait for a sale. Yeah. But it looks really fun, and I've been watching, is it Lithero? I keep forgetting what his name is. Lithero, play it. Lithero. Republic of Congo. You mean Trinidad and Tobago? Tobago? Lithero. Lithero? It's a there? It's not a th? Not a th, but a the? It's a Lithero? Carter's too in the meantime. What is the Carter's 2? Oh! Is that the fan-made Sonic kart racer? The one that a lot of people are modding? With custom characters? I think I have that downloaded somewhere on my PC. I must have saved it, because it looked really fun. I don't know. Chad. Oh, Republic of Chad. I am aware. Yeah, SRB 2K, right. Crash Team Racing ripoff. I do love Crash Team Racing. How is that new game doing anyway? I haven't heard anyone talk about it in a few years now since it came out. It was only going strong in the first year or two. I wonder if people just forgot about it. Or are they not adding anyone new and that's the problem? Final day trial. I know it's going to start a cutscene as soon as we go in. Will we be playing Smash Ultimate at any point in time since you finally became an toddler? I don't like you saying that about me, but I do own a Nintendo Switch now. Hey, I did not pay Nintendo at least. I paid a friend of mine instead. I didn't have to pay Nintendo for this Nintendo Switch. I don't know if we'll be playing Smash though. Keep coping? I am coping! I'm gonna hold firm to the fact that I did not give them any money. Lythero. What did he write? He doesn't mind how people pronounce it. If I worried, I'd come up with more sensible name. Ah. Mario Kart 2? Oh yeah, I do have Mario Kart 8. Yeah, he gave it to me with the Nintendo Switch, so I do have it. So we could do potentially a Mario Kart night thing. Yeah, we could do that. Is that something you guys want to do? As a Pokemon fan, you don't give Nintendo any money. I did actually buy a few games. His name is Lee. Nah, I'm gonna keep calling him Lythero. I don't like that. He doesn't sound like a Lee to me. Also, what's an Irish... Wait, was he Irishman or Scotsman? I forgot. One of these Walesmen. I don't know what kind of accent he is. Irish? What kind of Irishman has that name? Lee. Want to be a true rebel? Play Pal World. I do have that game, but I haven't even opened it, to be honest. The game looked really fun, and it seemed to me from the trailer that it's one of those games that as a kid who played Pokemon friggin' Blue on his Game Boy and loved it, that this is the culmination of everything I wanted Pokemon to become in the future. However, it does have a lot of stuff that I'm not sure I'll be good with, like crafting and whatnot. I'm not really a crafter, dude. I've seen a Scottish YouTuber that's voice alone tickled my ears in ways I didn't know were possible. Yeah, you will end up finding people like that on the internet. I have to say though, I don't like the way that Lythero says the word game, like video game, because like I hear him say it's like Gyem, like G-Y-E-M, and whenever he speaks, it sounds normal Americanese, except for very specific words, like the word game, and one other word I keep forgetting. He speaks Gaelic? Isn't that... Okay, yeah, no, I thought it's Welsh for a second. Gaelic. Right. Let's forget East John is from Wales. What are you talking about, mate? I'm from Birmingham. Birmingham is a f***ing shithole. Why accent so sexy to me? I don't know. I guess it's probably the way that how exotic it is, right? It's like Ark without Pokemon. I never played Ark, but I have seen people play that. Birmingham. Okay. I guess we'll start then. We've only been talking for 20-something minutes? That's crazy. Turnabout goodbyes. YouTube link? What's this about? Oi, what's this? What's this? What's this? It's a Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, that's a Gaelic? Bullshit. Wait, that's... Charlie can read Gaelic?
I found one right here in this gibberish book. There's a whole section.
A gibberish book? Alright. Okay, hold on. I want to see this. I do like Always Sunny. It's crazy to me that I like Sunny from all the clips I've seen, but I haven't watched the show yet. For like, I only have seen a few episodes. If you want to do Palmworld, I can teach you everything you need to know about the game. Thank you, I appreciate that. We might do that in the future, although I'm not sure specifically. Because it doesn't seem like a game that I would play here much. Because, you know, we play retro, just remakes and remasters and whatnot. What do you mean you've never watched Sunny? I have watched Sunny, but a lot of the stuff I've seen is from clips. Oh wait, hold on, let me mute the game. The game.
not gibberish. You just can't read. This one's bullshit.
I found one right here in this gibberish book. There's a whole section on McDonald's.
It's not gibberish. You just can't read.
Well, no, I can read this. Here, check this out. The McDonald's of County Cork settled in the Lee Valley as far back as...
Wait a second. This is like Irish or Gaelic or whatever they call it. You can read that?
Well, Gaelic or Irish is what you call the magical gibberish language that my pen pal taught me. Yes, Mac, I can.
Magical gibberish.
You're telling me that you can't read English, but you can speak and read an entirely different language?
I can read it. I can't speak it.
How can you read something you can't speak? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. The mystery, the magic. I don't know. Plus, you know, these are Irish words, and my mouth is made for American words.
This one's bull.
All right. You're actually not real. That's true. Have you? What do you mean you've? Oh, yeah, we already saw that. I mean, read that. Anytime, sure. Yeah. We can do that on the cord or something. Discordo. At some point, I've been thinking about trying out some demos on the Discord channel. Because I found recently this what's it called? This company called Incube 8, and they publish Game Boy and Game Boy Color games in this, like, new ones in this modern era. And I saw that they also provide demos for those specific games. So I downloaded 2 of them, and I wanted to try them out. So maybe we'll do that on the Discord or something. Just like that Scrabble player that studied a whole French dictionary to win. Oh, I think I've heard about that too. Yeah, okay. Let's unmute Ace Attorney. Let's kick Von Karma's ass. Final day, trial. You guys ready? December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. Maybe I'll make myself a little smaller, actually. Just a tiny bit. Like this. I'm going to listen to you in the background while I work. Sure. Thank you for the lurk. Dedication Scrabble players. This is it. This is it. Judgment Day. Thanks for lurking, muchacho. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! Did I get tased again? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh, is he getting PTSD from being tased? I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. What do you mean? She's still carrying some electricity from yesterday? Just static shock. She's a capacitor. I thought she's just I thought her capacity is just for burgers. Anyways, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Did he get shocked as well? What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Just shocking Edgeworth. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal! Oh god, she's shocking Gumshoe. Oh my god. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, yeah.
1, 2. The prosecution is ready.
Really? Oh, he's not doing any fun and games today, huh? No, this thing will take only 10 minutes. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Whoa, he's being very compliant, too. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. He might be... He either, the Von Karma, he either couldn't get anything done with this guy, or he's sure that nothing's gonna get out of him because he knows he's a little too crazy to be normal in court. Wait, should we have reverb on this? Yeah, I guess I can keep it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness? Why did you run away yesterday? Objection! He was objecting. He's objecting the judge.
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
H-chan, why do you sound like my ex-wife's mom? It's a coincidence. It's a coincidence. It's just what Von Karma sounds to me. Wait, last time you asked that, you asked why I sound like your mother-in-law. Wait, ex-wife's mom. Wait, did you get divorced? What? Did you get divorced in the meantime? Since the last stream? What happened? I just made the connection. Last time it was mother-in-law. This time, ex-wife's mom. What? These bits have lore now? I made the connect. I remember that because I've been making a clip of that moment. I've been like looking. I've been re-listening to that over and over again. I mean, the bit from before that, and that's like the finish. God damn. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Everyone's gonna sound exactly the same. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about... Oh yeah, we gave him like a more of a grandpa voice, right? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Then again, he is not that old. He's only like, what, 50 something? That's fine, whatever. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. I knew a guy who looked old at age 55. Like, really old? Like what, 70, 80? Yeah, I mean, I guess that can happen. Our bodies age quicker if we don't do much about it. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. He looked 15 years older. 70 years old, huh? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. Let's press this dude. Press the heck out of him. Sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. Okay. Hold it! I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. He does. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I told you. He looks way too relaxed for this. He's got something planned. Wasn't running away or nothing. Hold it. Then why did you leave? He's getting to that.
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. That's pretty funny. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Hold on. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Huh. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well... I kind of got lost, you see. What?
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back from the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. It gives them some... It does give us some information. I'm thinking... He probably went somewhere Von Karma would be able to reach him later. But the police were searching for him. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Hold it. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Grr. am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Wait, does that mean he just read my mind just now when I was thinking that? I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Hold on, let me see what I got here. Companion. The metal detector. Why do I still have the metal detector on me? He does have a motive. If he knows who he is, that is. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Oh, that's interesting. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying... you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho.
Ho ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Hold on, I gotta check these other options first. This witness is none other than the dead Robert Hammond. With the dead Edgeworth's dad. His name is Robert Hammond. Mr. Wright, Robert Hammond is the name of the victim in this case. Generally, the victim in a murder case is no longer living. That's true. Please try again. Aww. Hold on. Let's check the other one. It has to be Edgeworth, right? Because he's dead. He's also not among the living. Is it going to be the same thing? Remember what Gregory Edgeworth looked like, right? Because he used to be a defense attorney. And he looked nothing like this, believe me. That's a pretty harsh, Your Honor. Okay, fine. Yanni Yogi. Let's go. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Huh. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, was the judge also a judge 15 years ago? Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Yeah, that's kind of smart. Wait, why haven't they done this until... Oh, wait, never mind. He wasn't even a witness. He wasn't even a suspect. I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Now what? Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
God damn. I wonder, is it because of the restaurant thing? I'll be honest, my mother also doesn't have fingerprints. Because she's been cooking for, over 2 decades now? And she burned them all off, like in different occasions by mistake. From lots of cooking stuff. Be it stove-related stuff or whatnot, what have you. So when we traveled to the USA, it was a big problem. And other places that demand you put a fingerprint for your passport and whatnot, she has to get like approval, physical approval by some person on site because she has no fingerprints. So it is possible, but I wonder if it's because of the cooking or something else. Maybe his fingers have been bitten a lot of times by the parrot. Could footprint work? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, when you go to those places, I mean, first off, people don't take your footprint. Which I'm guessing would be a little different from your fingerprint because of the way the toes are sized. And secondly, the systems in place for those fingerprints aren't fitting for a foot. Like when you go to let's say to the airports, let's say, I don't know where we were, which was, I think LAX, like Los Angeles airport. It's like, it's low enough so you can put your hands on it, but to put your foot on it, you'll have to take like a really big step. It'll be really uncomfortable. So I don't think they would have you do that. I know this pretty rave girl. I always think about her. And when she says hi to me, butterflies go right through me. Maybe you should get that checked. Perhaps you're in love. Anyway. Oh, he's a ghost? Oh yeah, because things are going through him. I get it. What? No fingerprints? Huh? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Chemical plant? I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep. I forgot that's his speech tick. Yep. He hasn't said that in a while. Not built to talk to girls. I'm deathly scared of them. Too pretty. Aw. Maybe someday. What? Yogi, you sneak! That zone in Sonic 2. Damn, he worked. he worked in the chemical zone in Sonic 2. Damn, what's next? In a sequel, we're gonna have someone who worked in Hydro City. Or any casino stage. Oh, I'm getting Sonic Heroes music in my brain. We're gonna have an ad in about 10 seconds. I guess we can keep playing until then. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Oh. Are you one of those people that call it hydrosity? Or wait, are you... Because of the hydrosity in Hydro City. Honestly, I was thinking, how should I call that? I was going to name that place either way. Should I name that Hydrosity when I speak it? Or Hydro City? To be honest, I really like Hydrosity. I think it's really funny. There's also a game for the SNES. I think that's called Dinosity. Or rather, Dino City. And... it's like an old JonTron video joke. That video even still up? Dino City, bro! Yep, it's one word. Well, now that ads are gonna start, we can check that video real quick. Yay, ads. Dude, I love ads. What ads? The ones you're not seeing right now. You're not seeing them. They're invisible. Why won't this video load? Why is the video? It's not loading. I'm gonna eat a grape. Okay, while this video is taking forever to load, do you guys want to check out you guys want to make fun of Reddit with me or something for a moment? Oh, the video loaded. I'm trying to find this person ad. Brick. Dino City, Dinosity. Oh damn, AVGN mentioned? Oh, Spoonie mentioned? It's been a while. Speaking of Spoonie, I've been thinking about trying out Final Fantasy VIII. I know there's been a request for me to play FF7. Honestly, because I just really like Squall. I also like timed hits. I like playing Squall and Dissidia NT. And I guess Dissidia in general. And I've been thinking, I kind of want to play his game. But my offline friend has been telling me that I might... He kind of didn't like it for the gameplay reasons. Because he had to watch a guide to make the stuff work in there. What about Triple Triad? Yeah. I asked him about it. He told me, I think he didn't like it that much. What he told me about it is that it's more of a, I guess, math game, which is understandable. There's just numbers on the sides of cards. It is just a card game at the end of the day.
This game could have just crash landed in my backyard straight from space, because I've never heard of anyone owning it before or since. Only one thing left to do. Show you a game.
Yay.
I just remember how to play this thing. Oh, no.
Wait, this is by Irem? It is.
No, I don't. The storyline here is that two wonderfully unique kids...
Wait, the ad break is over. Damn. I kind of want to see the Dino City Dinosity joke. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Dino City. Well, we can check this out during the ad breaks. Oh shit, that's Dinosity, bro. It is. Wait, you recognize that? From the picture? Damn. What's up, Sigurd?
Their dad's laboratory.
I remembered. Of course I do. I remembered it's because we just had a little discourse about the Sonic level Hydro City, which some people call Hydrocity. And then I remembered from the JonTron video that this game is also called Dino City, one word, so it could also be called Dinocity. But I remember him making that joke at some point in the video. I'm looking for it. What an atrocity. Don't have the soundboard ready, I'm sorry.
In the lab, but much of their dismay, an accidental button press device.
Wait, what? Timothy entered the TV world when he touched his dad's science device. Stop touching your dad's science devices, guys.
If Timmy's dad isn't careful, his science device just may land him 10 to 20 years in prison. So where do the kids get sucked off to, you ask? I don't know. Dino City, I guess? Why? How? Who cares? Let's just play some Dino City, bro.
Man, I love those old videos. Man, JonTron was so freaking good. You guys ever watch JonTron? I really like that.
I'm a boy. I can identify with boys, so I'll pick the boy.
Yeah.
Let's play some fucking Dino City, bro.
He doesn't really... Does he make videos still?
So this is Dino
I don't think he does.
City, I guess. Not so much city, but hey, there's dinos. Works for me. Yeah, okay. Not too fun of this.
Look at that punch.
Let's try the other one. How do you get that there other character? All right, going left and right don't work. Up and down don't work either, although I don't see why you use that. Oh, I know. Select will do the trick.
Oh.
No.
That's not it.
What?
Which
How do
one?
you select the goddamn character? R, no.
R?
L, no. Start, no. B, Y, X, A?
A?
A? The only button you can select
All right.
the character with is A? What the fuck? Why? A is the least likely
Yeah,
button
the sprites are
you
cute.
ever think to use in this situation. It should be right or left or select, not A. Okay, before I get stuck ranting about this, let's
I mean, John was really... he has a really fun personality.
This is way better because you get a projectile attack instead of that stupid punch. Man, such a weird game. Pretty graphics and music and quite a nice atmospheric feel.
What do you think made him do a Christopher Walken impression in this bit? I never thought about making a Christopher Walken impression like on the fly unless he was mentioned.
So, yeah, it's your normal stuff. Shoot, jump, nature,
Speaking of, dude, I saw a video recently about a 1999 adventure FMV game, a full motion video game starring Christopher Walken. Yeah, you dudes, you want to be called freak? Meta freaks, my dudes, my guys. I saw a video about a game. I made sure to not watch the whole thing, just the first couple minutes. It's looking really freaking cool. I want to try it out soon. It's called Ripper. And it's a full motion video game. My brother, my Meta brothers, Meta bros, come on. We have to check it out. We have to check the game out. I hope it'll be fun.
Dinosaur catatonic and use a little girl to free shit up. You know, your normal stuff.
Mm.
Now, there's one thing you gotta remember in Dinocity. Red door is in, and yellow door
See?
is
Dinocity.
Last week. It's kind of cool, because this essentially means the game has a branching path sort of thing going on, so you can technically experience the game in different ways on different playthroughs. Usually, the red door is harder to get to, and sometimes leads you to a bonus stage. It kind of reminds me of Super Mario Land. Yeah, who played that one? I did. Really, though, this game has...
I did. I played that one. I did not. Maybe we can keep going. There's no ads anymore. Dino City. You know what game I liked that had to do with dinosaurs? Congo's Caper. Wait, were there dinosaurs in that one? Congo's Caper for the SNES. Do you guys remember when I told you about how when I was a kid, I used to buy physical copies, like CDs, that were basically ROM compilations. Like I would buy SNES games all on a CD, put them in my computer, double click the game, and it would just work. And that's how I played some SNES games as a kid. So one of them was Congo's Caper, which is kind of like side-scrolling platform action video game developed and published by Data East. You play as this sort of little monkey dude who looks somewhat human, but when you lose a life, you turn into a monkey and have to start the level over again as a monkey. But if you find some orbs, they turn you into a human again. It's pretty cute. There's weird multiplayer co-op in that game, but it's like, it's turn-based. You don't play together. If one person dies, then the other person plays instead. That's the multiplayer in the game. It's really odd. So what's up, Can Man? Hey, Can Man. It is also weird a little. Data is also weird. Yeah, that's right. He's also a little monkey in Mega Man Legends. That's true. I'll record your data. My name is Data. What's up, Nano? Why are you a dead turkey? I was going to make a backrooms edit in the video, but it's no longer cool, right? No, the backrooms is still cool. This is October. You can do a backrooms edit thing. Feel free to do so. And it's not that it doesn't really have to be cool as long as people know it, right? Also, what's up, Lori? Lori Kune. I don't know. I keep saying your name with a Japanese accent. I hope that's okay. Lori Kune. I think you're just gonna have to deal with it. The backrooms is still cool even if the Zoomers grabbed hold of it. Yeah, I think the thing that's cool about it is that you can find a lot of... That's the intention. Okay, cool. That's nice. What's nice about the backrooms is that you can find a sort of backrooms of your own everywhere, right? There's this... I don't think I have a picture of it, and if I do, I probably shouldn't show it because it's from my workplace. But there's a weird spot in my workplace where, you know how sometimes there's an office or a sort of room that they use for something, but then it's rebuilt to be for something else? So that thing is, that room was rebuilt into being something else. It was rebuilt into being some kind of like employee dorms for some workers, new workers that we got from some contractor or something. I forgot what it was about. But in any case, after they redid the room, there's like some extra space left over. So that extra space is just weirdly triangular shaped and weirdly skewed upwards. So when I walked in there at night, it's just a dimly lit space between two rooms, a triangular room. It had a ladder at the back end of it and one door leading to the left and another door at the beginning of the room leading to the right to where the new room is. It's a really bizarre room. I think it wasn't finished at the time. Yeah, that's a that's a little horror movie room. Really bizarre. Yeah. And a former employee that we had was really into backrooms related stuff. So I took a picture of that place for her. It was really funny. So I still have a picture of that space. Maybe I'll share it sometime. I have it on my phone somewhere. For Zoomers. Anyway, where were we? The game is okay. Audio. Oh yeah, the audio was muted. I forgot. Quick rundown, I guess, for if anyone's just arrived. We're trying to see if we can get our current witness, who we're trying to blame for murder, to confess that he knows what his name is, so that we can frame him for the murder that we're expecting he did. When does Phoenix Wright go into the back rooms? When does he do that? I'm guessing when he rises. Oh, I get it. The Phoenix will rise again. Wouldn't surprise me if there's like some... If this was like the 2000s, someone would have made a Newgrounds video or Flash game about that. If the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! He thinks to himself. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But now I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Stop tisking at me.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Wait, he gave us the solution? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Tisk tisk TSKR. Taskuru. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Everyone can read his mind, man. You don't understand who you're dealing with, man. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection! No, I object to your objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Oh my god.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah, I'm doing it. What happens if I say no? Hey, what up, Noctis? No, maybe not. You know, come to think of it, this is a really stupid idea. Hi. Welcome back. Thank you. No takesies backsies. No, don't tisk.
I've heard of desperate men grasping at straws, but this is the first time I've heard of men grasping at macaws. Ha!
That's pretty good. Von Karma's a perfectionist in all things. Wait, so this actually keeps going then, huh? He's probably rigged every piece of evidence in all the testimonies. If I can't do the unexpected, I have no chance of winning. Oh, so yeah, the voice changer is because when you hear his objection, he sounds about like that. That's why I used that. He doesn't even sound human. Your Honor, I've thought about this proposal. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to cross-examine the parrot. Okay, let's go back because I do want to go crazy and just say yes to the thing. Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. No takesies backsies. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Huh?
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. God, this is crazy. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Come on, Polly, you got a case to cracker. Bring in the dancing lobsters, Your Honor. Bailiff, you know what to do. Please tell us your name. Oh, you have to say Polly. Please tell us your name. Otherwise, it's not going to react. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Oh, poor judge. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Man, it sure must hurt. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Your Honor, you gotta jerk it a little bit. Tap on the glass, Your Honor. It's not going to respond. Hello, hello. Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. That is true. It's just 2 words. Right. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? What do we do? As long as we say Polly and ask our question, it's going to respond. So it should be fine. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. What, did he forget? Come on, even I remember. I want you to testify. Don't. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's the safe number? I do remember the safe number. What's your name? Let's do what's your name. Maybe it'll say Polly and then we can keep going forward with that. The bird is smarter. Phoenix is not a smart man. The bird is smarter. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes. Yes, it does.
Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. Domestic Phoenix. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... let's see. What can I even prove this with? Could I just prove it with Polly? Not my badge. Autopsy report? No. There's no relation to this. Wait, no! Whoops! My bad. Accidentally pressed that. Did we hear the name Polly before? Did we hear the name Polly before? It wasn't Edgeworth's mom, right? We have heard it. Now that you're saying that, we have heard it. But where? Polly Jenkins committed suicide after his arrest. That's the one. It's here. It's here. That's the one. Thank you. I remember that. I knew we heard it. My bad. Did I save? I think it did. I accidentally pressed that anyway, so it's fine. Shit, it's a little too late. It's fine, it's fine. Skipping. It was accidental. You saw that. I accidentally pressed it. Bring in the parrot. Quack. I should have saved. Aim. Very well. Hello. Quack. Okay. We got it. Save it. So we don't F up again. And cross-examination. Hold it. Want you to testify, then the name. What's your name? Yes. Polly Jenkins. Your Honor, the proof is in the DL6 incident file. The DL6 case file? Hey, don't object to that.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's the... let's see, it was suspect data, was it? Let me see. Victim data... Suspect data, that's the one. Hey, Billy, how's it going? Welcome back. Suspect data. Unnaked. Yeah, get unnaked, idiot. It's on the suspect data page. Suspect data. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. That's what he's occupied by. Oh no, I can't believe Nick is trying to get engaged to a 7-year-old girl. How does he know she's 7 years old? Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
What did we forget?
Very well, witness. You may continue. Let me see. Let me check the file. DL6. We know he has brain problems. One bullet found in the heart. Wait, what about the bullet? Wait, no, but the guy wasn't hit by a bullet. He didn't even shoot the gun. The murder weapon was fired twice. Did Edgeworth fire twice? Trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, she committed suicide. Is it about his age or the gun being shot twice? Let's see what else he says. We're gonna press this too. Hold it. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. Let's check the other option for hello. I'm gonna save real quick. There's one more thing. Okay, what does she say? Have we forgotten something? What did we forget? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Oh. I forgot about that. Unironically, I did. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. What? No. Is it because... Yeah, I'm at the parrot, baby. That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Squawk. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. I mean, Von Karma got the parrot? What? This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Oh my god. Wait. You're saying Von Karma got to the parrot? He actually did? No friggin' way.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? What the heck is up with the Von Karma? How does he do all this? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh, there's only one thing left then. Okay. I guess we can ask about the safe. Von Karma family is another breed. It seems like it. Hold it. What is the safe number? 7 years in school to have 3-day battles every time. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. I wonder if that's gonna help. The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. But I don't have the note, do I? Can I prove that? I'm pretty sure Von Karma took the note from us, so we can't. We literally... I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna check what we can do with this. I can take a penalty anyway. Actually, it does. But I don't have the proof for it because Von Karma tased me in the police department and took that from me. He took the proof from me, Your Honor. It does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
Show us.
Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
I don't have anything, though. Do I? The number is the safe's code. The safe's code... Wait, why is the safe code that? The date! 12/28! That's the date of the Edgeworth's dad's death! I found it, Your Honor. It's all connected. It's all connected. I'm a genius. Present. Also the DL6 incident.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to that safe number? Right. In the case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for your safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Thanks, Moncom. I'll grab a few bucks. I like how you had that ready, huh? Because you knew he was going to say that. I'm number one. I can't believe he actually said that. Coincidentally, my ATM number... Hold on.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Well said.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Yep. Huh. Whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Whoops. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name... I'm giving him the same friggin' voice. Basically this. Let me see. Alright. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say that. Wait, what's happening? I'm seeing... Why am I seeing... Oh, there it is. What? Weird. I'm seeing... So thank you for the raid. I'm seeing the comments from the raid on my OBS, but not in the chat on OBS. Weird. Hello, raiders. Why am I not seeing it on Twitch chat? Well, maybe I need to refresh it. We're all banned? What? Oh, there it is. Now I see it. That took a while. Welcome in, everybody. Weird. How did that happen? I've never happened before. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You had a good stream. I pretended to be mentally... Can I even say that word anymore? I don't even know. Oh, it'll be funny if I censor it. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Can you even show that word on stream? I've pretended to be. How's this? Is this okay? I pretended. I pretended for 7 years. Just thumbs up. Hope you had a good stream. I've been saying that. How many times did I say that yet? Did I say that like 5 times? Shout out. Did I shout out? Shout out. Shout out. Oh, what's happening? The chat widget is Hold on, the chat widget is being effed up. Hold on, let me redo that. Chat? Why is chat destroying itself? Shout out. Kai G Nikki VT, right? I think I got it right. Kai G Nikki VT. Welcome in, everybody. I'm connecting to chat again? What is happening? Welcome to the chat room. Did the shout out work? I sure hope it did. Did it work? Anyway, welcome in, everybody. If you can hear me. My name is ASP Caswell. I am the Metaverse Navigator and on-jobber extraordinaire. I forgot to introduce myself today. It's good to see you guys. Hope you had a good stream. I think I said that for the 8th time. I think you guys were doing a hamster game. Hope it was good. Hope it was a good one. I didn't get to watch it though. I'm sure it was fun though. We're doing Ace Attorney here right now. This is my first time playing, and we reached the something like a climax. Actually, this is the climax of the kind of the finale. We finished talking to a parrot for a bit. We cross-examined a parrot, and now that we got the information from the parrot, the owner of the parrot stopped pretending to be not all right in the head for 15 years. Anyway, hope you had a good one. Sure hope chat is okay. Maybe it's Twitch being bad? Possible. 15 years ago, I served as the bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Oh, no, he got it wrong. Oh, he's saying that. Oh. Oh, wait, Robert Hammond. No, not Edgeworth's dad. I thought he's saying Edgeworth's dad's name. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Damn. Von Karma. Where's Mr. Yogi? Where'd he go? Oh.
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Is Twitch chat working properly right now, by the way? Let me just check. Testo, onegaishimasu. Okay, it's fine. All good. Hello, hello. Is this thing on? All good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for tapping. Can I even... No, it doesn't sound good. Man, I totally missed you guys. Nah. You freaks. It's all good. It's all good. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. This is true. It's like it feels... At least you didn't say you people. You prefer freaks to you people? No, it's okay. You're wanted. Is this like a... Maybe I shouldn't say this. I wouldn't say a wife bit. I can tell when I'm not wanted here anymore. You don't even look at me the same. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Aye. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun doing the voices. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah, baby. High five. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm actually surprised that Yanni Yogi The guy who just admitted to murdering Robert Hammond, he didn't say anything about Edgeworth. Like the reason he did what he did to Edgeworth. I'm surprised. And Von Karma only made a reference to that case, with Edgeworth being guilty for something else. Oh, wait, Edgeworth? No way. Did Edgeworth just... It wasn't Von Karma. But that means... No way. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Okay? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. Why is these... As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick? Hammond, jeez. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? What do we do? This is a tough one. One thing, well, raising an objection... What does your heart say? I want to raise an objection to save Edgeworth because I know... He was a kid. He was a 9-year-old kid who tried to save his dad. And killed him accidentally. It wasn't a murder, it was a killing. And it was a mistake. But if I leave it to Edgeworth, it will provide closure for him. After 15 years of nightmares every night about that incident. But maybe if we raise the objection and if we get to explain about it, would you really let him accept he shot? That's the problem. I don't want to... It'll ruin him. Right now, it's something that's haunting him, and it has been haunting him for 15 years. Let's raise the objection and see what happens. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. What?
Didn't something like that happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry. Rules for thee, not for me, huh? We must hear.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. There it is. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. The culprit is me, points at Phoenix. It's kind of funny. They don't have a sprite of him pointing forward. It is kind of funny. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Huh. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Man, everything is so dramatic. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. But it's been like 4 hours, 20 minutes. 24 minutes. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. But it was a killing, it wasn't murder. Get out? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Have a good night, Cafe. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. This is crazy. Just crazy. Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Damn. 2:30. About 6 minutes later. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining.
Ready for the final boss? I sure hope so. The statute of limitations.
The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
Unconventional to run things by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? God damn, how far did Von Karma plan? Very well. Oh, reopening the 15-year-old case is unconventional. I guess so. It's not that unconventional. But I guess on the final day, and after a guilty verdict on a not guilty verdict on a different case, like, okay, this entire thing is unconventional. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, we have ads.
We have ads. Well, they'll be starting in a second.
Is this correct?
It is correct. Then testify.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. We did? What? One detail didn't quite fit. Was it the number of bullets? I think it might be the number of bullets. I think Edgeworth only told us he shot once, right? But the gun was shot twice. So maybe Yanni Yogi did kill him. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Okay, there we go, ads. Now we can watch silly videos in the meantime. What should we watch? Oh, I exited the Dino City video. Oh no. I need to remake. You guys, I saw a Reddit post earlier. Hold on, I saved it. Give me a second. Why is my download folder sorted like this? Wait, where is it? Ah, there it is. Someone found the cart. The what is this even called? The thing, what's this called? Janitor cart from Resident Evil 2 remake. He found, yeah, not a funny racing cart. Just the janitor cart. Isn't the picture? I mean, it says Rubbermaid 3-shelf cleaning carts. Yeah, but I meant specifically about the profession, the janitor cart. Janitor cart RE2. And there was a Reddit post related to that. And it reads like this. So I was playing RE2 Remake and decided to randomly Google this janitor cart. I ended up finding the exact reference they used. And that's the reference they used, which is, it is basically that. It is quite one-to-one, this exact thing, including the paper towel and everything. But I don't even know what to say. It's so Reddit-y for someone to look this up and make a post about it. I just wanted you guys to see this. Why don't you like Redditors? I usually don't like their comments. I don't like their comments. I don't like the fact that when someone is asking a question, some people find the need to answer something really stupid back to it. Like, I don't know. Like, if you don't know the answer to the person's question, why are you posting? Why are you posting in the first place? pathetic young men who struggle talking to women. Maybe we just feel really self-important. Have you thought about that? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like Redditors. I don't like the way they comment. Again, I haven't seen all of Reddit, of course. I can't even say I have seen much of it. But I keep seeing it when I Google some questions to things. We just need a hug. I mean, don't we all? Honestly. But a lot of I just really don't like a lot of the Reddit posts. That's it. Anyway, there's no music right now? No. Please. The DL6 incident. You should learn to love them, flaws and all. Why? You can say learn to tolerate them instead. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted it to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. I knew it. I knew it was the one shot. We got it. That's all. We can press him for details anyway, but I know I have it. I'm sure I do. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Hold it. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Oh, this raises some stuff. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Oh. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Mr. Yani Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, they lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yani Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. So he didn't actually shoot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Okay, let's check the last bit. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay, let's contradict with the evidence that the gun shot twice. Save here. It should be fine though. There it is. The murder weapon was fired twice. Victim data. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
We know victim data. I'm just going to check again just to make sure. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? It must have been Yanni Yogi. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired.
Oh. I see.
It might have been fired the day before the incident.
What if we knew? Could it be the bullet markings? Or maybe it's in the Deal 6 file. His arrest fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. We know one bullet went to his heart. Could it be that the second... Maybe... It is here! It was in the elevator. One in the heart, one in the elevator. I knew it. I knew there had to be something. Nice one. Okay. I thought it might be like in the elevator walls, but I didn't know if we could show it. But yeah, it's right here. Because I thought, do we go to the elevator now and see? Maybe it's been changed or something, right? They changed the elevator from 15 years ago. But no, we have clear proof. We have footage. We have a screenshot, a photograph.
There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? They kept the elevator intact as an attraction. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Their murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
Oh, what? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Your Honor. In Minecraft. Take this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime. 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue! He's always like this. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Check it out, Your Honor. Check it out. You didn't catch it either? Not exactly. I did think about the elevator. I guess it's true. I didn't really look at the other shot in there, but no. I'm smart. I totally caught it. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Saul Goodman. I can't really do a Saul Goodman voice, though. He has a very interesting voice, I have to say. Very guttural. Four seconds before closing it. Because I was busy looking at the body. Yeah, the body is too much of a big attraction in that photo. A bullet hole in the door. He's quite handsome or a dead man? I guess. Your Honor. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Whoops. I'll try that line reading in a bit though.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Deal 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what's written there.
Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Is this some tampered evidence BS that Von Karma's in charge of? Because it sure sounds like it. No clues found on the scene. But they took a photo. It was photographic evidence though. Does it even matter at this point? Why, is he saying a bullet was already in the elevator door from before that? There's no way.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point, but it clearly shot through.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
What?
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
No way, dude. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Damn. Oh, again with this.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. And there's nothing else? But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Could there be another person from... No, it's only Yanni Yogi. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. It seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired on by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. I must have an objection. What about... Wait, how is Misty Faye involved in this? Is that when they... No, because they brought her to do the thing. She's related to this one too? 22 caliber. What do we know about the bullet though? Clear ballistic markings. I wonder if this new gun is related to that old gun. Could it be that maybe it's the same gun? Could it be that Von Karma is so vengeance driven that he would even use the same gun from back then for this new case? That would be like Wesker type stuff. The same way that Wesker saved the BSAA, not the Stars pistol, and took it out to shoot at Chris with an RE5. Very driven. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll raise an objection. I mean, it's pretty obvious I would. I have an objection, Your Honor. Your Honor. I object. Oh, God.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Ooh. Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh, no. It must exist. It's Mia. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Someone... I knew it! I knew Von Karma tampered with the evidence! That rat bastard! Son of a gun. Yeah, on that day, Edgeworth was even complaining to his dad about the fact that Von Karma was tampering with evidence. He called him out on it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. It came to me in a dream. Just now. What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Your Honor, the voices in my head say that's a contradiction. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
Holy crap, what if it's Von Karma? Wait, what if it was Von Karma? What if Edgeworth threw the gun and the gun like fired, But it didn't hit anything. It hit hit the elevator. And then Von Karma came in and wait, could it be? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Von Karma, if the elevator was sealed, he would have had to shoot through the door. Yeah, that would be too wild. But I'm sure Von Karma is related to this. He must have just stolen the evidence. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. I don't know. It was indoors? It's pretty simple to find a bullet indoors. He already passed a set of glass windows. It must have stopped at the wall opposite of the elevator, right? So it would be really simple for even an everyman to just take a couple tweezers and pick it out of the wall. And for an evidence planter such as Von Karma, he probably has those on hand. Right next to his taser. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yeah. Too complex, there must be a simpler reason. Ah, okay. The murderer had to find it. I mean, I don't think the murderer would have needed it. I mean, he would need it. So he would be... So it would be easier to come out as not guilty? But he did come out as... Yeah, no, he was claimed to be crazy because of the loss of... hold on, let me check that again. What scenario would they not need to find it? They have to find it. He has to find it in any case. He would have to find it. Because being able to hide evidence would mean less... I mean, come on. He was clearly pretending to be mentally not good for 15 years, which means he was of sound mind after he shot Gregory Edgeworth, which means he had to find the bullet to protect himself. They wouldn't need to find it unless they, were innocent. I'm gonna say real quick. I'm gonna say he had to find it. The murderer had to find it. Some delay in the chats. Okay. Oh, really? I don't think there's a way to fix this right now. It is already on the maximum. But I can, let me see. I can undock it again. I'll reconnect to the chat. Fun sound. And chat chama. Reconnecting. Okay, I am back. Oh, connecting still though. Anyway, the murderer would have to find it to help himself, help build a case for himself somehow. So he had to find it. There's no way he wouldn't need it. I'm gonna say he had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them, the bullet would be proof. Right? They wouldn't need to fire unless... Hold on. I'm seeing the chat messages on the OBS, on the stream, but not in OBS for some reason. So I'll put myself a little easier to read. They wouldn't need to find it unless they did it. It would be proof. On the thingy? What do you mean? Huh? Wait, I don't see that in... Hmm? Look what up? The bullet would be proof. It would be proof. The murderer was cautious. I mean, both of these are reliable. I'm gonna say it would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
No, they wouldn't. I mean, I guess that's true, but then his hands would be all bloodied and everything. I wouldn't do that.
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
All right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this one through? Oh, that was wrong? So he had to find it. Oh man, there's still a weird delay in the chat. Maybe I'll just open up twitch.tv/ASP Caswell. Okay, now it seems to be fine. I see your messages now. Huh. That's odd. Now it's fixed? No, it's not. But I do see the messages on twitch.tv, so it's fine like that. Can I make it? Yeah, I'll just collapse the stream. I'll put it like that. Okay, I can see messages from Twitch now. Be fine. So he had to have found it. I'm still going with that. But not the proof. The murderer was cautious? But wouldn't it be the same thing? So he didn't need it? Well, the murderer was very cautious, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. I think it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same exact excuse. That's not right. Why only need to take one of the two? Then he didn't need it. So it's not the murderer who needed it. It's someone else. So that's what they meant by the murderer didn't need it. Because it's not the murderer himself that needs it. It's someone else that does. Who is Von Karma, who is not the murderer, but rather the instigator. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? It's a typing. It didn't need to.
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. He had to take it? Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Oh my god. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. think why the bullet had to be taken. Go sicko mode. Okay, so in her mind, if we're the murderer, we're all crazy, 5 hours, no oxygen. Oh god, I shot the guy. I gotta do something. Let's see. Hole in the wall. Okay, the bullet is there. I'm gonna take that. I can't take the bullet out of him. There's gonna be blood on my hands. What are they gonna think? Maybe like that? Maybe it is that? What'd I do? Maybe it's something else. If it's not on the wall, then where? If not on the wall, then where? What do you mean? Where did it land? I don't see another marking on the walls or on the floor. Ballistic markings. This is from his heart. I was thinking, could it be stuck in like one of the buttons or something? But it's not in the buttons. I don't see it on the floor, not in Gregory's hand. Not in Gregory's face. The heart is bleeding. It's like Gregory was shot from the side. Yeah, it does look like it went through the window. Yeah. You are asking where the bullet landed? Because it would be pretty obvious that the bullet landed outside of the elevator. Since it's glass. It has to be on the wall outside. But there's no proof of that. Let's see what he says though. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? It doesn't say anything about that, though. Could it be inside the... He walks normally. It's not in his legs. They were standing right outside the elevator doors? Are you saying he shot him after they were out? But no way. If they were pulled out, there would have been like a rescue team outside. Unless you think the elevator doors opened by their own after the 5 hours? I don't think so. I don't think that's right. Besides, the blood, the photograph, the body's inside. He wasn't dragged in. Stream Sayana Uta for Halloween. Can I even do that? Which bullet got shot first? That is a big question. That's the thing. We don't really have information about this. I only have the ballistic markings, which do not indicate a time of entry, of penetration, I believe. Just guessing? You're guessing wrong! It's all good, it's all good. Idiot! If you don't have any concrete proof, don't speak! Just kidding, it's all good. You can write down things. It's not Reddit in here. I trust you people. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? I don't think it hit the murderer, but let's see what he says. I see how it is. No, it's okay. You're better than Redditors if you're here. Okay? You're better than Redditors. Keep that in mind. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Oh. Okay, I see. I can see it. Edgeworth throws the gun at Yanni Yogi. The gun misfires at Yanni Yogi. Hits him. It's not... let's say it hits him. It either goes through the window. No, it won't go through the window. Wait, what? Yanni had no injuries, right? There was no report on that, so there's no way. It had to misfire and shoot the window accidentally. And then Yanni Yogi shot the dad. Shot Gregory. On himself, in the heart. By himself, in the heart. So, how would he take it with him? It's not like he could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? I'm out of tea. Well, I still have cold tea, and that's not good. Wait, I don't have any cold tea either. I have water. I can have lukewarm water. It's okay. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. Yeah. But there's a problem with that, which is the stuff we just talked about. The other two people rescued from that elevator. Mr. Wright, that sounds like something right out of a mystery visual novel.
Graphic adventure game. It's a graphic adventure. Get it right.
Hey, Bo Barley! How's it going? We bring silly good vibes. Thank you. I appreciate the good vibes. Shout out. Let's shout out Silly Goose. How's it going, everybody? You guys are like really in time for some crazy stuff. Hope you guys did well. How was your stream? Hi. And what were you doing? And thank you for joining the Meta World. My name is HP Caswell. I am the Metaverse Navigator and Odd Jobber Extraordinaire. It's good to see you guys. Quasi Minecraft. Very nice, very nice. Nice, cozy Minecraft is good. Hope you had a good one. I think I may have seen you earlier a little bit. Did you have a good time? Did you talk about anything insane and crazy? We're over here playing through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first one. This is from the HD trilogy. This is my first time playing it. It's really cool. It's pretty friggin' awesome, honestly. I'm really enjoying it. We definitely didn't talk about feet. Feet? All right, boys, you know what to do. Thank you, the Night Wrath, for joining the Meta World. This is actually friggin'... I'm during peak right now. I'm doing like... This is the climax of the series. I'm trying to BS my way out of some stuff. Feet? I've never shown you my shoes, have I? I can show you my shoes if you want. Check it out. Also have a bat, but it's like there, yeah. Do you like this? Is this what you freaks like? You freaks. We're all the same. Bare feet? That's not gonna happen. Get stepped on, freaks. Was I over here? Was I that big? I already forgot. Oh yeah, there's no music because the music stopped in this segment in particular. This happens sometimes in Ace Attorney. There's nothing to worry about. It's normal. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing for a little bit, but yeah, if you guys need to go rest or anything, feel free to do so. If you don't know Bo Barley, Bo was really, how do I describe you? Chill girl. She's been playing RE5 for the first time in recently, and it's been fun. Finally, you will get to understand the joys of knowing Albert Wesker. Perhaps you too will learn one day to recite all of his lines from memory. You really have been quite the inconvenience for me. You beat it! Awesome! Wesker was awesome. Did you like it when you fired the missile at him and he went, Chris! And then he was like exploded into lava by 2 rockets? I was pretty pissed at the fact that they, I think that he's dead because of that. I don't think he would die to that. Because consider the facts. Your Honor, in the boss fight prior to that, you shoot a rocket into Albert Wesker's face. Okay? And he captures that. And you have to shoot that so it explodes in his face. Yeah? And the only thing that happens from that is a little hair ruffling. He gets a little of his hair ruffled. So, and consider the second fact. He was standing and walking in lava, and it was totally fine. Nothing, I mean, it was hurting him, but it wasn't killing him. So what? 2 rockets plus lava would kill him? I don't think so. I like that he pulled up shirtless at the end. I know that scene. It's great. Did you die a few times at a boss fight? There was a bit, I was playing it with a friend of mine who was like not as good at the game, not as good at the video game, so he died a few times. It's totally his fault, not mine. And at the beginning of that bit, Wesker goes, "Why can't you understand, Chris?" as he wiggles his funny black goo tentacles around. And if you get hit like once, you just fall into the lava from that. So we got to hear that multiple times. It was really funny. You really get all your lines from comic book villains? That's right, Chris. I get all my lines from comic book villains. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Suddenly just Dracula. Anyway, yeah, Wesker is so great. Stick around for more Wesker content. I have been playing Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. I have played it for the first time this year because I'm a... Well, I can't be considered a Resident Evil baby at the moment because Resident Evil babies are the ones who start with Remake 2, I guess, at this point in time. I started with the first one was 4 for me. It was 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're a baby. Babu. I started with 4, 5, and 6 in the early 2000s. Back in my day, we aimed with the R1 button and we shot with square or X, one of those. RE2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, 4 remakes. Okay, yeah. I really did like the 2 remake from 2019. It was so freaking good. Was it 2018? 2019? I think it was 2019. Was it 2019? Has it been 6 years? It's so good. But when I went back and played RE2 original, it's so good. It's so surprisingly good. I mean, I guess it's surprising. It's not that surprising because it got accolades, right? Everyone knows RE2 and people still play that to this day. The original. And RE1 and 3 for that matter, but the original trilogy, a lot of people love those. Now, I wasn't that big of a fan of 1 because it was a little more hard for me to, I guess. I did like the cutscenes. I like the game in general, but I think 2 was what really kicked it up a notch. It really made the stakes higher, and I guess that's what the series does, and what this game does too. Ace Attorney, it's crazy. From case 1 to case 2 to case 3 to 4 to whatever happens, the stakes keep getting higher, and it's insane. and things rely on some past information from previous cases, and it's so crazy and dramatic. And the writing is so fun too. I love Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney fan excited to play the game for the first time. Anyway, that's my 2 cents about it. And yeah, Resident Evil is fun. I do love the series a lot. I can't wait for RE9, and yet I haven't played RE8. I still need to finish RE7's DLC. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. So he is blaming Von Karma then. There's no way the murderer wouldn't be Von Karma. So Von Karma shot from the outside? Through the elevator window? But for what? The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. That's what he's saying. Really? The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. This is crazy, just like Mia told us. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. This defense attorney is off the rocker. Grasping at straws. This is crazy. That's crazy stuff. Objection.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one involved in the case. Huh? Is that you? Hey, what up, Soju? Yeah, this is intense. Maybe you should check out the Ace Attorney movie. Dude, I already watched the Ace Attorney movie years ago. That's the thing. I watched it so long ago, though. I don't remember much except for the trials looking like crazy futuristic and them going to basically the shack from like the caretaker's shack and trying to find evidence in there. So the parrot was in the movie, but I don't remember seeing it. So I'm going to have to rewatch the movie. That's the thing. That's going to be fun, though. We got to rewatch it. I got to rewatch the movie. Yeah, this is intense. This is like grasping at straws at what would be... I'm going to blame the prosecutor for murdering someone from 15 years ago. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. That's not the wording, right? Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. So Von Karma was so shocked that he picked up a gun? And took a vacation for several months after that, right? I forgot. Good going, Maya. An unusual event for the man. He hasn't taken a day off since then. But Von Karma does not take days off. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. See? What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Don't mind if I do. Should I come out and say it now? Should I? You're talking about... Oh, yeah, your text. Can you copy paste it afterwards? I thought... I didn't know it would take this long. You don't want to be friends? I mean, you're on the payroll, so I already told you. You kind of... I think I'll say it now. Come on, say it. Say it right now, Darby. Your Honor. Oh, wait, there were ads? Oh my god, just in time. Just in time. Holy shit. I'll pardon my French. This is a really nice opportunity for ads. Well, what do we do, guys? What do we talk about? Oh, crap. When... Oh, there's a... You guys get 3... You can earn 3 exclusive badges if you share a viral clip of my stream. Very cool. Honestly, I should probably refill my tea in the meantime. Let's take a short little break. I'll get some more tea so we can do stuff. Okay, let's do a little break. We got 2 minutes. BRB. Funny BRB image. Music. We don't have in-game music right now, so... Your Honor. Your Honor. My client clearly said in Minecraft. What is this? What is this picture? Bear chasing person down hall 2021. Oh my god. You want me to scare? You got me scared? You're scaring me? Where's the be right back thing? No one should be this fast in a suit. Oh my god, why is he so fast? Oh my god. So fast. Dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 dun. Where's my beard back? He's PC. Ah, there it is. Ba-da-bow. Where were we? Your Honor, as I clearly stated, the prosecutor is quite actually a murderer. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. One lone suspect. Does he know? Does he know? Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident?
Taking PTO is against the law, Your Honor.
Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick? Let's find out who his doctor is. Really? It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Right. That's true. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Oh my god. Wait, so what? We're gonna use a metal... The metal detector! No friggin' way, dude. The metal detector? On Von Karma? That's why I still have it? That's insane! What? That would leave a doctor as a witness. So he just went... What he went home? Or took a real vacation? Went to like what, a hotel? Bandaged himself? Left the bullet in? I will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? He took a really long nap. I would guess so. I would assume he did. Probably slept for like 3 Japanese days. Just like, I don't know, any friggin' amnesia-having JRPG protagonist. You've been sleeping for 3 days. Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, technically you can if you have the tools, but yeah, a regular layman who's not a friggin', I don't know, mercenary or assassin would probably not know how to do that. Or a Terminator for that matter. And he's not a Terminator. So he did terminate someone. Wait. No friggin' way the metal detector bit. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Oh my god.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Yep. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Can I use the metal detector here? Let's try. There it is. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Huh? You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gents, we got him.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Order!
Oh man. If I were him, I would just say,
I had to have my shoulder replaced. I'm very old, you see. I have to replace my hip.
Your Honor. Then he would just forge evidence for it. But he's too rattled right now. Your Honor. The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Now, technically, he said only right now, and the judge said right here.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does that mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. You think the bailiff did that? Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
I knew he would say that. What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
What, in the war?
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Does he have proof of that? Army records?
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Asshole. That's off the record.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? The one bullet we have from Gregory's heart. It could match. The ballistics are still intact. Thanks, Maya. Holy crap. It still bears clear ballistic markings. And here's my final proof. A parrot. Let's go with the bullet. That has to be it.
That's a bullet?
Right. She was able to swipe that from him, from him as she fell down. Holy crap, Maya.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Holy crap. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. But I see you're already sweating bullets. Then, if the markings are matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh my god. This dude is like Satan being beaten to death. It's just like the end of God Hand. That scream. That's the scream that Edgeworth remembers. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. It all connects. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Stop it!
Get away.
Get away from my father!
Bang. That's how he sounds. That's how he shouts. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh my god. You'd think he'd recognize that hellish voice. I guess it is pretty rare for Von Karma to scream, though. Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me.
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death.
Oh my god. "15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time."
Huh. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. All because this guy couldn't take a single L in his life. Yeah, some people just can't take it. Is it Von Karma saying this? I guess so.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi.
So that's why. That's why he blamed Mr. Yogi. Because he didn't know.
He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Holy shit.
He friggin' fooled a ghost. What?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge?
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent.
Wow.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yay.
And that is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait, what about Von Karma? Here. What about Karma? 5:38 p.m. Nick, we did it! Yay! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. I'm gonna save. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Man, that feels great! Is it better than crushing an 8-year-old, though? Gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time. You made Grandpa cry. Good job. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth? Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see.
Whoop! Whoop!
I feel foolish. Whoop! Is it like that? Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Lotta! Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. Why is he saying it like that? Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one's there. You were the witness of on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Oh, thank you, Nikki. I will imbibe. Good stuff. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
I went to college.
Damn, Plankton. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Not again. What now, Larry? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Why does he has a Twitch going on? Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in the celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. That's the suit. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Wait, that's a little weird, isn't it? From Larry? It's $38! It's $38, right? No friggin' way. Wait, so Larry is the one that stole the $38? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. When something smells, it's usually the butts. $38 exactly? Nick! You gotta go to sleep? Alright, we're just about done anyway. But yeah, have a good night. Thank you, Bjorn. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. But Larry wasn't in on that day, though. How'd he do that? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Wait, you think just because he wasn't in attendance, he sneaked into the class and took $38? What? Think back to that Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Oh my god. I never was good at history. I can't friggin' believe it, dude. Wait, so that's why Larry popped up to help defend. Oh my god. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. Oh god. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Also, he lied. He did remember? Yeah, too well. That was like a formative memory for Phoenix. Oh my god, dude. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Is it when something smells, it's usually the butts? Oh my god. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, that sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Yeah, so was the murder. You think that makes a difference? A crime is a crime. Your Honor. Sentence Larry to death. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Oh, he's totally serious about that, too. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. What? Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Isn't that exactly the same? Death. Death sentence to both of you. That's what I am saying. And if I only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. Oh my god. That's crazy. Those two incidents? They changed Edgeworth and Wright's paths forever. That's crazy. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wait! Oh god, oh no. Oh shit. What am I supposed to show him? What? He didn't even say anything. Attorney's badge? Oh god. What am I supposed to show him? I didn't save. Did I save? I think I saved when Maya was started talking. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a stupid idiot. I accidentally pressed the button and I thought, wait, what am I supposed to show him now? Because it usually happens at the end of a friggin', you know, post-trial thing. Remember when I got the wrong one? at the first episode. God, so stupid. Edgeworth. Gonna switch right. Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, what? It's okay for him to be out? December 29th. 5 a.m. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday.
My head hurts.
Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. Wait, from Maya? Is she leaving? You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. That's wrong. She saved us. She got the bullet from Von Karma. If it weren't for her, Edgeworth would still, you know. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. 5 a.m., 4 a.m. trains? I guess that's the thing. I think trains here only start like 5 or 6 a.m. Now I should say? Okay. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Alright. Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! What? Wait! What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. It's the bullet, right? It has to be the bullet. Because she's the one who took that. Thanks, Maya in chat. It has to be the bullet. Let me just check to see if there's anything else. She also helped with Polly. It's either the bullet or Polly. I'm gonna check the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh, the train. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Wow. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy birthday, was it? Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! He hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh, Happy New Year? Yeah, it was the 29th. Oh, man. That last slide with Maya on the train made me tear up a little bit. Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh my god, it's always long distance with him. Hey, it's that guy. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. That's not the first guy we beat. I forgot who this guy is. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. What? You should be in the area. Please stop by. Dude, he's everything in that hotel? What do you mean took ownership? How could he... What? Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, me as understudy. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Lemon no niyoi. I wish I knew what song this is a reference to.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know a DVD? Oh, not that I know what a DVD is. Everything is what Is he an actor?
How did you forget? Hey, Max Powers. Will Powers.
Oh, I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin my kids' dreams, you know? Any kids' dreams.
Maya's visiting. Is it Maya that's visiting everybody? I'm guessing it is. Hey, it's her. I got a letter from Maya the other day. Oh, it's not Maya then. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her home pink princess trading cards. She can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Hey, thank you for the lurk, Snow Milk. Hey, it's the kid.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
God, he saw Will Powers taking off the princess suit? That's kind of funny. Oh no. Yeah, I remember, right? That Laura guy? Oh man, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh my god, is it Mia? Hey, Shinji Mikami was like the executive producer on this. Right, I read about that on Wikipedia. Wow. Victory! Wow. Hold it! A brand new episode has been added. Psych, here's the DLC. What is that? Is that Maya? It's not Maya, is it? It looks like both Mia and Maya here. But I'm pretty sure it's a different character. I've been seeing the pictures of that scientist girl. Oh, ad break starts in 3 minutes. Well, I guess we could just stop here for today. What a fun time. Man, I love this game. I guess we have more. That was a really game endy ending. They made that case for the DLC, so this gimmicks. Ah, wait, so how is it going to work on the PC then? I guess I'm about to find out. Next time. Mouse? Interesting. The thing is, well, I'm using a controller anyway. I guess we'll see. And that was a lot of fun. I love Ace Attorney, bros. I love Ace Attorney. Who do we? Oh my god, there's so many people streaming right now. Who do we voodoo? DLC 6 this Christmas. But it's gonna, what, you want me? DLC 6 also kind of works. It's kind of funny. You want me to wait for the next episode until December? No way. You guys wanna rate into Hespera? She debuted a new model today and it's awesome. She's playing RE1 right now. Oh, she's just about to end too. Wait, is that the ending? She's in the lab. I guess she's doing like a full playthrough. Would you prefer to raid someone else? Solar's doing 2-year debut anniversary. Regulus is playing the aquarium. Yeah, there's Regulus. We can read into Regulus. I think it's been a while since I read it into him, honestly, so we can do that, yeah. Alright, let's read into him. Right. Thank y'all for tuning in. It was a lot of fun for me today. Well, tomorrow's Friday. I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow. I'm aiming to stream on Saturday as well. Things will work out okay. Did I do the raid? Did it work? Oh, there it is. Now it's starting. I aced a parrot in court. I did. I actually did that. Order in the court. Now I can actually play Phoenix Wright in Marvel 3 and I'll understand everything. I mean, I already did understand everything before. It was pretty easy to understand why he's doing everything. Oh shit, is it working? My browser just crashed. We should probably end things here. Okay, I'll catch you guys next time. I'll see you on Saturday, most likely. All right. Catch ya later.